Ads are still 20 seconds in. But still, hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good time zones. I'm also still fixing my mic. I accidentally pulled it off my desk yesterday, but it's not a big deal because it's just kind of hooked on the edge of the desk. Or clamped, I guess, is more the proper term. But yeah, Fridays are generally my days off, but I need to read more of this, and I can't wait too long. I'm excited. I'm excited. I freaking love this game. Give me a visual novel, and I'd freaking devour that. Yeah, I think the autosave is fine. Yeah, we're on chapter 22. I don't know how many chapters there are. I only know that there's 4 acts. Maybe a 5th. I know for sure there's 4 acts. Let's see how my voice acting is today. Good morning. Slept well? Actually, my voice sounds rough. Oh well. That greeting ain't gonna do and give me your best lines. I'll hear them all today. Hi, Ellie. Top of the morning to you, adventurers. Go on. Peace and contentment be upon you, travelers. How you doing this morning? Or our sweet water and good berries, friends? Alright, enough. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get a chance to work on the project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. Hope you didn't give Care too hard of a time convincing you. Yeah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. It was just tough to find her. Didn't take you for the nighttime soup enjoyer. Oh god, my voice is rough today. Oh well. I'm not, usually. I can be persuaded, though, with the right soup and company. Yeah, which is Kyle. Aw, thank you. I assume quests for your comfort food turned out to be successful. Not at all. It was thwarted by the shadow of night. Dearest Rhea promised we shall endeavor to make shortbread another day, when the sun is high in the sky. And the stores are open. I'll need to make that sword first, though. Did Carolyn update you on what's at stake? Sure did. Those sigils of alcohol won't know what hit the... Is it? Those sigils of alcohol zest won't know what hit them when they see me my newly forged weapon. It's sigils of alkahest. Guys, I physically cannot pronounce this word. I used to be able to. I need somebody to pronounce this for me, but it's basically bless you. So, I assume you've worked out a game plan. More or less. Not like we've got a lot of information on that quest in years. Of yours. I'm sorry. You worked with what you had. We'll manage. Yeah, there's just some words I need somebody to physically say for me so I can parrot them. So, that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Still, are you sure you're okay with reforging your sword for this care? Yes, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just... I wonder if I'll still feel the same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually, everything she gazed at in life will be gone. Don't you think she liked looking at the sword of Carolyn the hero? Ah, that has quite the wonderful ring to it. I didn't know your grandma. Were reforging that sword with dragon fire to save the world? I think she would have been mighty proud of you. And I'll make sure the weapon is the best anyone swung this side of the Aether Tree. You have a competition to win after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what technique to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Rhea, are you doing okay? You never heard of giving someone time to think? You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't be some simple run-of-the-mill weapon. And there's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hidden, quenching, tapering. And the 5 Verican hard treatment techniques. And the 5... Wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly. You were very passionate about that method. I'm just stoked to get a weapon made by Urea. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good hands. You seem to have the forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Oh! Should we encounter any defense of the, magical sort? As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so... Let's hope Baya is up for helping us with her tree travel thing. I know I said this yesterday, I just love how all the characters are slowly converging together. Seems like you got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Rhea as the craft master, Hex and Baya as magical support, and Kyle as... I'm afraid I won't be able to fill a role this time, Innkeeper. I tried to distract myself, but the mere thought of my dear Evelyn hurt and alone, or worse, struck me with a torment strong enough to make even this undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpired between us, all I craved was to know her safe. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone was no less distressing. He was almost inconsolable the entire evening. I didn't want to choose one side, only to lose the other forever. That's when I slammed my empty bowl of soup down on the table between us. We weren't going to go off to die just because he took his eyes off us for a few days. And yet, that very fate had struck me several times in the past. I said, well, duet be damned if you never get to see me master weapon. Doesn't matter if I have to chew my way through that fucker's tree myself. Heard the dead have taste for bark anyways. It was as if those words washed away most of my anguish that was ailing my soul. Surely, it was time to believe in the future, and to reconcile with the past I left behind, all for my most cherished people, as long as I didn't forget along the way. But we found a workaround for that. Flashcards! I just need to pull them out and be greeted by the wonderful cards prepared for Me by Rhea and Carolyn. Even though they may be far from me. Thank you for the hydrate, Allie. Yeah, I have coffee right now, but I'll have to get water later. I probably should drink tea, but I'm not a big tea fan. That sounds great, Kyle. There's one about you as well. I'm honored. Seems like you thought of everything then. I tried to be really into tea, but it wasn't my vibe. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks would be mighty appreciated nonetheless. Anything particular in mind? Some fire resistance seems like it'd come in pretty handy. It does sound reasonable. We could focus on agility. If we're already going that direction. Don't think we want to take whatever traps we run into head on. And add some strength as well. Or anything we can avoid. That and the fire resistance should definitely help with forging the weapon as well. No, that ghost barrier I brought you yesterday. I wouldn't mind some invisibility either. Might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenges we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. Hex would like that. I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we'll need a charm to talk our way out of anything. And this way, dear Evelyn will be stunned by my most captivating entrance. Sounds decent. Some intelligent could also help with figuring out those techniques you mentioned. And my design, I guess. Alright, Inky. You look like you're bursting to help us with this decision. Is it gonna be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance? Or should we approach this the intelligence with a small dose of charisma in case things go wrong? And some handy invisibility. I'm gonna go with invisibility. Well, if you're asking me, let me go make those drinks. Okay. We need brain and charisma. We need 3 brain. Oh. Yeah, okay, it does have to be this one. Oh, the ghost berries are really cute. I generally, like, okay, if I'm really playing a game, I'm more unga bunga. But, like, being a tavern keeper, I'm just like... Here, be smart for me. If you want to forge the weapon properly, might be best to reserve your strength. Also, anyone guarding the flame should be pretty invested in the dragon's well-being. So here, you're solving the challenges ahead of you cleverly. Appreciate it, Innkeeper. I think this will put us on the right track. And with that, we're off to the Highlands. Me and Kyle are going to go grab Hex. Before I let him go check on his ex-wife. You go get Baya? Sure. Good. Alright, that's it, Innkeep. One last line for good luck. Make it count. Mind the creaky steps on your way out. Fair. Fare thee well, dear Innkeeper. Everybody better come back alive, or I'm gonna cry. kind of weird, isn't it? What is? What's going to be a battle for fate of the world? But Elfie ain't even here to worry themselves stupid about it. I know! Where is Fable? I'm so upset. They'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together to defeat evil stuff. Make sure to tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for him. I will. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Care. Always, Innkeeper. Everybody better return to me or I'm gonna cry. Oh, we're going to get Jade to come along with these two. Innkeeper, we have returned. I can see that, Tia. I was waiting for you. Though I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah, well, Miss Holier than thou dragged me along. Some shit about finally doing my part. I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we were talking about to Iniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help. And I remember asking how much you'd pay. And you said nothing. So I said no thanks. And yet you didn't resist coming along. Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Iniko and I are eyeing something, but I guess we got some time to kill. Perhaps Iniko can help too. They better. Not sure if I can deal with Princess here alone. No need to deal with me. I can handle myself. I love to have Iniko on the team. Oh, I'm Clay. Sorry. Me too. I assume you've written us a quest, Innkeeper. I have. Take a look. Excellent work. I knew we could count on you. I wish I could do a Kronk voice for him. I so wish. Let me have a look at that. We just have to catch that guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. You can sneak, big guy. I can do a lot of things. A few years back, I spent time with some Lilic Panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anyone. I just don't like doing it. Seems a bit rude, you know? No, I don't. But I think the situation calls for a little rudeness. Agreed. It does. And for a little more manpower. You're right, Innkeeper. We should ask Iniko for help. Also, Hex suggested taking Voy along. He's great at distractions and know his way around the Twilight Chasm, should our quest lead into it. Apparently he has family there, though I hope we don't need to disturb them. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point. They said not everyone is battle-tested, and that it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look into more backup plans for the backup plans. I think they just want an excuse to do some research, and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame them. Melly really wanted to come too, but Dave said no. Is he coming himself? Of course. Made these two ask him before we got here. We need good fighters, and the kid got talent. I hope he said goodbye properly this time. Caroline made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. It was very impressive. It was. So, are you finished with your questions? Actually, could you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Sure. So listen up. We make it to the Twilight Portal by the moon pools, and we stop our big bad evil shit from going through. If we fail that, or he's faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm and into and we prevent him from getting the fancy axe. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? This would be a really, sidetrack. This would be a really cool D&D campaign if you have like one DM and actually like 2 different groups or 3 different groups, probably just 2. 3 gets complicated. But 2 different groups that meet up at different times and they have to like somehow coordinate saving the world together through you. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I'm sure a smarter DM could figure that out, but that would be cool. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course! Now, innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again? Yes? What do you need? Easy, we just need to be quicker than the maniac. We should be the first to reach the portal. And we should be the first to attack, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems to be the smartest option here. You're wrong. It is foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him, so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us. I like you to say that again when you're lying in a pool of your own blood. Okay, maybe we need both. It's just the balance that counts. Could focus on a whole lot of defense, but keep some dexterity in our back pockets. And maybe some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference. I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs. Great! Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dexterity instead, with just a little bit of defense on top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you can give us some of that frost armor. Scully says he wants to try out someday. Sure thing. I got frozen pine cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make up a decision without bloodshed. So could you help us out? Of course. I know just what to do. I think dexterity is going to be the route. I actually agree with Jade. Okay. Mostly dexterity with a bit of defense. Actually, would this work? I haven't had a chance to make this one yet. What was the symbol? Ah, frost armor. Oh, we needed a little bit of mine. Oh. Let's see if they let me. Use every infusion at least once. Hell yeah. You just got an achievement. You can never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when his blade shatters against it, or whatever. I knew you'd make the right choice, Innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing in different proportions. And you choose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. I'll wait outside. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Alright, Clay, let's go. I like this drink. This one's cool. Clay? You should. Are you okay? No, I don't think so. Aw, baby. Aren't you scared? What? Of all this, the fate of the world is very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others and the world and the ferrets? Clay, stop, please. For a moment, just stop. I know this is scary. Truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people, but if I can't, what's the point of me, you know? You are the point. I'm glad you exist, even if you don't save anyone. These two are just so cute together. You're not some mythical savior. You're my friend. And you're mine. And I'm a little less afraid because I have you with me. You've taught me how to value myself as a person, despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish I would do the same for you. I promise you, together we will get through this. And we will save each other and our friends and the world and all of the ferrets. And the innkeeper while we're at it. Thank you. I appreciate being included. You're enough, Clay. And you don't have to worry that you're not. And you too, Tia. Don't think I'm excluding you. I wouldn't dream of it. Having you two believe in me is all the strength I need. Can we still hold hands on the way there? So it's a little less scary. Of course. Oh, so cute. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am. Oh, he's wearing it, but she's not. Oh, put it on. And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too. You just get lost looking. Maybe I'd have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you. Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend. Oh! So are you. Aww. They're so cute. Alright then, best, bud. Let's do this. Together. Best of luck. We won't need it. Platonic buddies! Oh, Grace! You must make them some really good drinks, innkeeper. I've never seen Clay that determined. I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to see the ever-burning flame. He didn't want to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help us solve all of this. I think what might help me right now is a drink. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all of this mess. Give me a moment. See, there's nothing wrong with being the ones that hang back. Let's give her a fancy one. I think I have to use an infusion for that. A delicious thought detangler, just for you. I don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this. You've tasted detanglers? Melly, would you like a drink as well? No, thank you. Sorry, Pepper scared me. I already had 3 hot chocolates today. I think if any more magic enters my system, I'm going to eat the sun. Oh. On to another topic then. I heard you formed a research team. We did. Obviously, Grace and I are the leaders. But we also recruited Scully and Archie. And Una said she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we work. What a great excuse to help. She insists we don't call it helping. Of course she does. Rufus is helping us too. Rufus. Oh, the sheep fish. His wool is so soft, it calms everyone down. I wish Dave would join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guys. But he promised he'd be back soon, so... And he better keep his promises. What are you looking into anyways? Melly mentioned spells. Are those the ones Hex found in the tower? Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding their formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, all things we already have in our spell books, but two stuck out to me. Care to educate me? Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or soul blinding? Soul blinding. Hex brought home a glass case with a glowing, floating scroll inside. Will you two stop? Sorry, my cats are fighting. I mean, they're play fighting, but they're being idiots. After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed. A riddle-locked glass case and protective runes. Seems like someone didn't want it to be used. I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to objects. Completely volatile magic and dangerous, I assume. It's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have, so I can convince Hex not to use it, whether he's slightly inconvenienced. This sounds difficult, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. What about the other scroll? The other scroll. One of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now, I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked up the scroll because he assumed the gold runes meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. More special than soul binding scroll? No, but still special enough. I think, if cast correctly, could get you anywhere in Asteria with incredible accuracy, even to protected places and other planes. But I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. It requires more mana than people usually have in their body. Oh, Minty! Well, these two are locked together, play fighting like idiots. Oh my god. I love cats. So, you think it killed the caster? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it. Best of luck. Thank you. X also brought back a lot of wizard personal notes. Diaries and such, retellings of his exploits, of his hopes, dreams, and fears. When I have some more time, I think I'll be able to deep dive into who he was. Maybe I can even put up a little exhibition together, if Voy and Iniko let me borrow some of those magic items. I doubt they dare refuse you. I hope not. I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first we need to finish this research. Just 'cause we need to figure out what to do if... It's nice to have something to do, is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be neat. Maybe you can duct tape them back together? I don't think so. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all our clues together. Spaghetti. Specifically, I've been looking into who exactly that necromancer guy could be. Clay said he noticed some flowers on the armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, or they're zombie flowers, or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motivation is. Because if I can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and then we can figure out his weaknesses. Not that we'll need them, because Dave and the others will... What did he say? Kick his abs! But looking into it makes me calmer. Yes. They'll be alright, right, Innkeeper? The zombies aren't gonna eat them like they ate my parents. They won't. I have to reassure her. I can't let this poor baby cry. They'll all protect each other. They'll come back for you. I hope so. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. And I remember my mom loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. And they were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. I know I can't replace your parents, but is it okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Caroline, and Fable come back? Would that be nice? I feel a lot safer with them around, you know, like I'm home again. You're not alone anymore. I know, and it makes me feel a lot braver. But enough being dramatic. I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. He is pretty gay for Fable. Alright, give me a second. That line came out of nowhere. That was good. Maybe it's time to head out. We'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper. But first, we're going to get a lot of ice cream. Exactly. Una promised she'd make us some. Save some for me. I almost did. Melly's voice. Sorry, I'm trying to have a pen at the same time. Ah, there it is. We'll try. I like chocolate ice cream. So we're slowly sending everybody out. Oh, this is the TikTok YouTuber guy I was talking about. I actually found him on Twitter yesterday. Hello there. It's been a while since you last showed up. I feared you went home without saying goodbye. I wouldn't do that, my friend. I did end up finding those golden loon feathers quickly, with a little help from Voyage. But with everything going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? The game keeps asking me how I am, and I'm just like, shut up. You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I can do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade? One wrong move and it's over? Something like that. Would it help if I ask you for a drink? Maybe. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. Here, after all I've heard, you might need it more than me. Yay, we got a new recipe! Thank you, that's very kind of you. Now, go on, make me a drink. This one, or another one, whatever you'd like. We're making the hot chocolate. Aw, it looks so lovely. So yeah, for those who don't know, just a second. For those who don't know, he's a really sweet, oh god, sorry, my brain just went, burp. He's a very sweet, internet guy that he's just kind of like, oh wait, I don't need that. He's just kind of like there for you. What, that kind of personality? It's very sweet. People who do that, like, just makes videos and they're like, I know things are tough, but like, I'm here for you. It's just, it's very sweet. Ah. And a little bit of brain. And some defense. Hot chocolate. I'm excited. Couldn't wait to try it out right away. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want a sip yourself? You look like you need it. Maybe later. May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Why, thank you, innkeeper. Of course. So, how are you? Stop asking me that. Well, I'm just numb. I'm neither worried or elated. I'm just avoiding thinking about it at all costs. Yes. No. Even when I think about it, I can't quite reach the feelings I know are supposed to be there. Like I'm stuck floating in some glass case, watching the stars fall around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out to touch them. And I can't figure out whether I want to. Touch them, I mean. Certainly seems to scare you. Worrying about the world and other people. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to. But it just happened. Yes, just like that. Without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can see how that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now. Perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons? Your friends? No. But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my I told you so to myself. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle, and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like this at some point in our lives? Not really, no. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at the price of loss, but the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. You can't lose something without having loved it. And so you should love whatever it is you fear to lose. Those are the moments that matter. The moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of the cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Of course. Please don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. I'll try to remember that. You better. Now, I heard the night market is close by, and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. Oh, that was such a sweet moment. Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh well, I guess it comes with age. Maybe next millennium. Oh! New character? At this latest stage? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Wait, weird armor? Flowers? Oh no. Hello. Oh! I just got an achievement that says catch up with your past. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Greeting, travelers. Traveler. Nice armor. Is it new? No. Doesn't it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Did you keep my books? You know, I imagine this place differently. It's nice. Thank you. But I thought you'd be long gone by now, after all. You like running, don't you? I like it here. Though, your visit is making me consider moving soon. It is not advised you stay in one place for too long anyways. Eventually, the past will catch up with you. I figured. What brings you here, really? Huesar? Huesar? Is it Kuas? Yeah, it's Kuasar. You know, this and that. I paid Morrow Castle a visit. It's quite serene this time of year. What for? Sightseeing. Trespassing. You broke in? I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. So, you did break in. Obviously, as a last resort. There was something I needed more than in manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So you killed her? I would've, but no, the rat escaped. Oh, that's good. In a blink of an eye, she dissolved into mist. I always considered that to be a vampire's most annoying skill. But at least I got what I wanted. And what would that be? Curious as ever, aren't you? That's why I made it my job. What? Being nosy? Something like that. You get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your Patreons into telling you their dark secrets. I don't manipulate, I listen. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn... Oh wait, that's me. What would Lady Evelyn have that you want? Kuasar Duskbringer? What would Lady Evelyn have that you, Kuasar Duskbringer, would want? Just a little blood. Ingredients for execution of a grand design. Grand design? We were never ones to make big plans. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I had to make sure you recognized me after all. How could I ever forget you? It seems like it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran away from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. This is, I'm excited because we know nothing about the innkeeper. We know nothing about ourselves. Is that why you're here? To throw your accusations around? No. I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. And I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. So, how are you doing, friend? I'm full of hope for a better tomorrow. 'Cause fuck you. Me too. I'm just afraid that we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? It's my job. My tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? So, how about a drink? And then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure. Let's see if you still know me well enough. And if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. What does that mean? What do I make him? Oh. Anu, you're like shitting yourself. Oh, charisma. Of course he wants charisma. Okay, so yeah, this is the last guy. Chaotic evil. He's a paladin? A bitch. Alright, let's give each other basic charisma drink. Oh, I knew it's okay. How about this? Sweet and chatty. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I forget? Yes. I assume you're as good at abandoning memories as you are at abandoning people. Ouch. Seems like people are right about one thing, though. That would be... your drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction. Alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavor. Will you support my endeavor? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. How noble. How awfully morally gray. How opportunitous. Oh, fuck. It's like nothing changed. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what a little entropy would do. I help. You help, sure. You always like to help when it got most convenient for you. When you got people to love you. Ooh, ow. I hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How dare she leave me with nothing but the stars staring at them alone? Wondering whether the blood would ever wash off. And how, by the dragons and their false light, is all you've done with your freedom, this dastardly achieved freedom, this? There's still blood on our hands. Took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up. That I'm not like you. That it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. They're gone. Not for much longer. Soon, the star rain and the flood that washes away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. A new horizon unhaunted by still ghosts. Who is our innkeeper? Why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless, and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. Say, I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task? I could decide not to abandon my plans because I intermediated by the complexity or scared by the consequences. But no, instead I chose to stick with it and get what I want. I don't give up. I succeed. It's truly that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. Snooze ad. We're not quite done with this. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? They did. And why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life watching the stars? No, there aren't any more. It's better that way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Life, like getting caught up with the thought of the world without pain. Like that. So naive. So stupid. It meant everything to me. Don't lie to me. Hi, John. I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now as they lie at our feet. A declaration of your failures, an elegy to your cowardice, and a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Soon, there'll be no more but a fading memory on the horizon. Feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive. And can be saved. They're alive indeed. What you should ask yourself is for how much longer? And if the time comes, will you run again? No. But you sent them to their deaths. Did you not? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before your little pawns interfere with my threads of fate. Gertrude, come on. It's time to go home. Who's Gertrude? Wait. Oh, the bird? The bird I've had this whole time? Interesting. Care to explain? I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone. But I need her back now. The one that keeps pooping on my floor? You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. Fuck. You don't have to do this. I don't, but I will. Anyways, I've got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation, the offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of time pass. I can't. My place is here. What a pity. It also pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyways. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. Damn! I didn't expect the bird to be involved in this. Alright, since ads are about to go off, oh damn, we're gonna take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna get something more warm to drink. We'll be right back. This is the perfect time to stand up, stretch, go to the washroom, whatever you need. And I will see you guys when ads are over. Alright, I have my coffee. My cafe. Let us continue. I'm ready to be hurt by this game. I'm already like crying. Well, not really, but like, you know. You know. Can't believe we met the big bad guy. Thank you, John.
Good morning, innkeeper.
Good morning. How's your research going? Well,
We did a lot for it.
that sounds good. Yes.
I can smell a breakthrough right around the corner.
Alright, just a second if you guys hear something weird. There we go. I just needed to fix my mic sock. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes are being taken here, none!
Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Fisoya, and this might be the meeting of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously. Because our friends are super strong and awesome. And we're super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on backing them up.
Oh, thanks, Sean. Oh, sorry. Seems I can't help but gather materials even now. You're a very impressive detective, and I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books. Is this what I think it is, Detective Melina?
I'm afraid it is.
Excuse me?
It's a severe case of nerves. Quick, innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do.
Does the patient agree with the prescription? Really, it's not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps a cure that will boost my toughness is just what I need. On it, patient 0. I can like make one of the fancy ones. Yeah, steel tonic. I need something that super boosts defense. Yeah, that'll do great. A D20. Actually, that's too much, oh, a little bit of that. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. This is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. Really appreciate your efforts to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realize. How can I repay?
Repay, Rishmay. You should just You shouldn't bear your worries silently.
I would accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly, we're happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay the evil. So I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been if I'd managed to find even a hint of anything useful. Excalibur is nothing but a legend. Okay. Lance of Loganus might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the Sword of Balmur. My research ended in total failure.
Don't say that. We wouldn't know that there aren't any other weapons if you hadn't looked. just means we have to move our research focus to something else now. Like my investigation. Oh? Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really is. With a plan like his, he can't just have some random... He can't just be some random nobody.
His plan does have a certain je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi? It's just so mustache-twirling malicious. I bet he has a mustache.
Wait, did he have a mustache? I don't think he did. No, he has a goatee. No, he does have a mustache. That's not his lips. Like, he has a mustache.
In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weaknesses. Like...
Should I make myself a lover? I like an old wound. I like an old wound. Oh, I don't... Oh. Ooh. Were we lovers? Like an old wound would make more sense, and it would kind of be open. Let's do the lover thing. I'm too into romantic visual novels now to not want to go this route. And John, you agree with me? Awesome.
Exactly. Once we know their identity, we can find them and... Wait, no! I don't condone kidnapping. Maybe we could just, tell them about the evil stuff the guy is doing and they could give him a really long lecture. Okay, maybe that isn't the best idea. Still, Carolyn always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy is like a ghost. No one has seen hide or hair of him before all this started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable, with the flowers and all. I did look up what some of them meant, the ones Clay was able to identify. There's petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. So that told me absolutely nothing. Besides that he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world, duh.
Oh, the fact that we're just like ...
And I got an idea. What about other well-known necromancers? Maybe they have a repeat offender on their hands.
Stinky, take care of your voice or else. Make me Lily. No, I joke. Hi, Lily. I hope you're doing well and I hope you're getting some rest. I love you. Mwah.
No one really seems to fit, though.
Also, these visual novels really have you in a grip, huh? They're like my hyperfixation right now. Like, they're giving me such nice dopamine hits. I'm just like, I need to find more visual novels. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stand and stretch. That's probably a good idea. Give me a second.
No, my brain, it's broken.
Love that head rush feeling. That's just amazing. All I'm doing is stretching and my brain is like, wee! Alright, sorry. I just mute whenever I shift around in my chair because my chair is really squeaky. I should try WD-40 on it.
It's really, really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remember that all that stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file out of my pile, and yes! If the creation of the portals broke the sigil, then that can't be just coincidence.
Don't lie, you be farting. I mean, once I'm done my second coffee, probably.
Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death.
Hi, Runa! I hope you're doing well.
And rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we're facing now.
Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now?
I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing!
Yes, I'll write that down.
Good.
Fuck! Wait, child, you're not allowed to swear.
I can't believe we couldn't find anything.
Who taught you that word, Melly?
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh well.
What are you planning on doing now?
We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet.
That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't a library be better for this?
Well, maybe. But there wouldn't be enough space to set up a conspiracy board.
You brought the board here.
Yep. Thanks for letting us set up here. Okay, I'll be in the back. Bye!
I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. Much appreciated, Innkeeper. Who taught Melly the bad word? Was it you, Una?
Well, don't you look chipper.
It's good to see you too, Una. You can spare me the pleasantries. Long day?
Nah,
I'm just never really into all this research mumbo-jumbo. I'm surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group. Your information gathering game is getting weak and keep. I just chose the activity that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me, though, I'll need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out. Something to bring your strength back. Got it. I want to make one of the fun ones. Yeah, cursed coffee. No, I need mind. This one's fine. What do I have wrong here? Oh, I have too much speed. Okay, wait.
Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I hope you have a good day. I'm gonna mess up your name. I'm sorry, but everyone. Hope you have a good day. Oh, you're so sweet. all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing. I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. Got some more adventures stashed away in those back rooms of yours? Oh, wait, that was Una. Oh, well. Just some frantic researchers, I'm afraid. So, what else have you been up to? Also, I apologize if there's any background noises. There appears to be, someone power washing our building, which we should be fine. You guys probably can't hear it. Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves to an early grave for the most part. Oh, perfect. Thanks, John. Any news on that front? Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed? Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether it's good or bad, is a key part of my job. Spoken like a good little innkeep. As for the research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damages that breaking the sigil did pretty much sigils did pretty much irreversible, as expected. The teleportation spell Grace was looking into is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications she's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. And by good chance, I mean like 70%. What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like killing you? Like killing you instantly. Exactly. Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything? They're taking it in strides, or are they just too stubborn to give up? I'm not sure. That sounds like them. What about you? Me? All of this must be pretty disheartening. I mean, not really. Those kind of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life. I've made my choices. Now I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days come knocking and I'm on my porch crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets. But you're not on your porch. You're here, looking after people trying to avert the doomsday scenario. I can't believe I had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I could offer you another drink to wash it down. No, thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all this a little. Sure is weird. What is? Karen. Not like I need to elaborate. Preaching to the choir and all that. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure, whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over? You couldn't just let me have the last word, huh? No way in her. I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Melly and Archie here? In the back. I'll go see if the youngins need some company. Okay, all of them are back. That is a good start. Greetings. I mean, good mythical afternoon adventures. Oh no. Oh no, don't give me the ... Good afternoon, innkeeper. Does this afternoon seem mythical to you? It seems... wet? Sorry about that. We didn't have much time to dry off before coming in here. The floorboards should be able to endure this. Just this once. Okay, if you want to leave now, Baya, we all made it back safe. Okay. But please keep the blankets. I could make some soup. We should be good for now. Thanks, Baya. Where are you headed, Baya? The swamp. I want to talk to my friends. I see. Goodbye. Let the tree know if you need any more help. I will come. Stay safe, Baya. Oh my gosh, come on, please tell me good news. Spit it out already. You've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from the mountain. It's just, I feel bad, alright? So, this doesn't sound too good.
Isn't that pretty obvious?
Right. More importantly, we have the others come back yet, Innkeeper? They haven't. It's a waiting game then. Great, my favorite.
Alright, Innkeep. This is where you come in with a drink. I'm going to explode if you keep brooding like this. We're not that rogue fella.
And which of my drinks would be of aid?
Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment. That might do.
Certainly. I don't like this. No, it's not supposed to fail. Am I failing at like saving everything? Defense. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory of this drink.
Thanks. It takes the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders were so tense this entire time.
Can I offer you two a drink as well? Fine, for now.
Count me in, Innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea.
See what I can do. They failed? No! You're okay, Nia.
This might be just what you're looking for to understand the meaning of everything. 42. What? Weird. I don't know where that came from.
If you guys don't get that reference, it's from the meaning of life and everything in the universe. And the answer to the meaning of life is 42. But how you get there is a lot more complicated.
This is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might be really fucked.
Was it that bad? I don't even know the half of it.
Wait. This can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured something else out by now. Probably already have some quests in store for us. For Plan D, C, D, and X?
I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it. But from what I've heard, they haven't found much either.
That's... Come on, Innkeep. Stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny.
Neither do I. Am I gonna fuck up this game? I don't want to.
Then what are we even doing here? What? If the Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon if we fail to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to do what? Have a nice chat? Oi, you're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of lazing around.
X, sit your arse down. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to the Twilight Chasm will reach this end first. At this point, we need to know their fate, and it would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool? Sorry, not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it? As long as you realize that yourself. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for a story and keep. I'm looking forward to getting some context. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. We said goodbye to Kyle. He cried, then he left for Marrow Castle. Soon after, Karen and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of the tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently she's pen pals with the Yeti, and she's never gotten the opportunity to visit.
And then, whoosh.
Whoosh?
Yeah. 1 minute we're surrounded by nice lush woods, and then the next,
Vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow.
you guys suck at descriptions.
Her journey to the Highland was so fast, it's barely noteworthy.
It was impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously the superior school of magic, but I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. And then you had to keep blabbering to Baya about it until we reached the village. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details.
While the view was great, we were pretty disorientated. Even when we found the village Clay told us about, no one could point us towards the temple. Garrett looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if we continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one knew anything. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream. Kinda sounded like this. I'm not gonna fake scream, guys. I'm not gonna scare you guys out of this, but yeah. Thanks. I really appreciated you replicating that scream. But why? Hey, you guys insisted I stayed to tell the tale.
Hey, did someone die? Oh, hi, Lenny.
Good to see you, Melly. No one died. Hex just got a little too excited.
Whoopsies. I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore, or no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene. Blah, blah, blah.
After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective.
I'll
keep that in mind.
I'll go back to the board then.
So, Baya let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way towards us. Kara mostly tore into it as soon as it was close. But before we knew it, Baya rushed forward. I almost attacked Baya's pen pal. You actually met the abominable Yeti? Really nice fella. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us towards the temple. When they did, I noticed their well-crafted ring made of something like opal. Couldn't help but ask them about it. Turns out they got it from the temple. That really got the Yeti talking. We learned a bunch about the temple's jewelry making business, and about how anyone approaching the stronghold unannounced would be seen as an enemy, which is a horrible way to run a business. Yeti explained that only a select group of trusted people are allowed on the premises. They didn't want to help us get in, though. Something about getting their jewelry buying rights revoked. But at least we knew the way. As soon as that invisibility finally kicked in, we saw it before us. Oh, good thing I went with invisibility.
Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were going to fall off.
It wasn't so bad. The winding path looked nice with all of that sparkling snow.
That's easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over the rubble.
Yes, we did get to the gate eventually.
It was close, of course, a gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition.
If there's one thing to know about this sort of thing, it's that the gates like this are are super inconvenient. Good thing we didn't want to waltz in through the main gate anyways. No, with the invisibility effect from your drink still active, we started to check for any other points of entry. There was so much rubble, we figured there must have been somewhere for us to slip through. Well, there wasn't. Shit. And I was already starting to feel this itch of the invisibility wearing off. We're running out of time. Come on, tell the innkeeper what you decided we should do next. We might have tried to scale the temple walls. We made it close to the top. But then the stone started to crumble right under our hands. Hex was the first to fall, but it didn't take long for us to follow. Though, it's good to fall with a wizard that can cast a spell to slow our descent, rather than break our necks. And here I thought you guys wanted a big group hug. If you want more group hugs, maybe cast that spell earlier than 5 feet before hitting ground. Oh sure, I'll try practicing spellcasting while falling at terminal velocity more for next time. Well, you did manage it before we turned into a big puddle of adventurous soup. If only we managed to land literally anywhere else. I didn't even know creatures that big lived out there. Aye, me neither. Right next to us, where we had thought was a snow-covered mountain, was an eye as big as Care opened. It was the guardian of the temple. Slowly lifted its massive head, and we realized the mountain path we had been walking on earlier was no path, but the body of the Guvir. I don't know what a Guvir is. Oh! Its snake body was slowly unfurling from around the temple. While shaking the snow off itself, it revealed its pure white iridescent scales. For a few moments, it just stared us down. The gigantic opal embedded between its eyes shone with every color imaginable. What I would have given to work with an opal of fine quality. It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I, for one, was worried about the overgrown snake with wings. The Guvir unfurled its wings from where it has been tucked against its body and rose into the air. In attack position. It struck with such speed, we only avoided it thanks to Care's quick reflexes when she pushed us into the snow. All I could think about was that I didn't want to fight it. Not again. When it was getting back into position for another strike, I screamed our intentions out. I couldn't imagine the dragon's guardian would be indifferent to our objective. It didn't seem to care much about it though. Or it didn't hear us. I didn't want to give up. We had to communicate with it in a way that it couldn't ignore. So we choreographed an expressionist dance. No. Not really. But that would have been a lot funnier. In any case. Instead of trying to fight it, I told others to get moving and get our message across by writing in large letters in the snow. I even tried to stomp out letters while Ever tried to stomp out letters while a giant reptile is attacking you, innkeeper? Heck of a core workout. I think I developed muscles where no muscles should ever be developed. Watch out. You may become the first wizard to complete a push-up.
And did it work? The push-up?
No, the writing in the snow thing. Wasn't sure at first, but when the attack stopped, I saw it looking intently at what we had written. Then it launched itself in our direction again, but instead of trying to attack us, it dove into the snow. The ground beneath us started shaking until all of us were suddenly lifted on top of its head. I thought we were ascending to Tuat's realm for a second, not gonna lie. But instead, we were just lifted higher and higher into the air, towards the temple. Soon, we could see the tower emerging from the temple's grounds. The guardian must have understood us after all, because it was taking us to the only place I could imagine the flame to be. Soon, we were close enough for us to jump down from the guardian. Then I saw the altar. Is the fire out? What did you see? That's the thing. We saw nothing. No. Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. Fuck. An empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. Okay, I thought it was because my drinks we fucked up, but it's probably because Kuasar already destroyed it. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flames was extinguished during the flood, long before we ever set foot in the highlands. Oh, I didn't think about the flood. I should have known the eternal flame was too good to be true. It was all such a waste of time. You can imagine our shock at what we saw, Innkeeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. There would be no way of forging that weapon. Nothing to wield against Necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priests hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind and the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. The guardian didn't need to say a word. I understood it either way. What emotions we were feeling, they couldn't compare to the grief in the guardian's eyes. Eventually, we were joined by some of the priests who confirmed what we already surmised. They lost the main object of worship on the day of the flood. At least our disappointment was somewhat softened by the warm meal the priests offered us. I think they felt bad for us. Their community shared the grief. They were pretty interested in the sword of yours as well. Considering everything we learned in the last few days, the minor divinity of it feels hardly noteworthy. I'll cherish it nonetheless. Maybe I'm also just glad that it'll remain a memento of my grandma. It was stupid to think that I could rival her feats. But I didn't expect you to talk to those priests for so long. Never seen you so forthcoming before, Rhea. Ain't exactly every day you see that kind of smithy mastery on display. The jewelry those priests were decked out in was a wonder to behold. Straight drippin'. I can't believe I said that out loud. No. Please don't. Hey, you don't complain when Iniko says it. The level of craftsmanship is to be expected of Earth's people, I guess. They were really generous as well, practically forced those opals on you. And that blueprint. You're misunderstanding that one, Care. That was for you. It's a sword blueprint that's been passed down since the conception of that temple. A form worthy of the dragon might, as they put it. Then they wasted it. I know you won't hear it now, but if you ever feel different, it'll be an honor to forge it for you. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that.
We eventually got ready to head back. I was worried about the lack of trees around us, but Maya seemed unbothered. We headed out to the courtyard, where slowly but surely she grew a whole tree. Its branches were stark white and covered in gleaming leaves. I asked her afterward what kind of tree it was, but she just replied that it was the dream of the soil. Don't know what that meant. The priest looked very touched by its appearance. But they needn't be on our way. But we needed to be on our way. So into the tree we went. We stopped by Baya and then headed over here. So that's it. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. Quit your yapping. We were going on and on about all this way over here too. That's easy for you to say. After all, you got the gems. Great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say it, and say what your problem is? My problem is that you're acting like everything's fine. Oh. Did it stop? Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less. Yeah. What about Melly and the others? I need to... I'll go. Thank you. I don't know, Rhea's voice today is hard. Alright, thanks, Rhea. I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for us all. But I need to check in on Grace. Why? What? I mean, his voice is fucking out for me. Goodbye, Hex. It's getting late. There's always a room for you upstairs if you get tired, Care. It's fine. I'll keep you company. Things must be real dire if you're offering that. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Last dawn. No! Oh! Where's Tia? Would I have lost Jade if I went Tia's route? Oh my god. Was one of them destined to be lost? Welcome back. Keep it. Okay, I'm just gonna be silent. Where are the others? Inigo's outside trying to calm Voy down. We didn't want him to throw up in your tavern. Did he have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too hard of a time about it. No, Tia, no! No! She isn't, right? No. Where is she then? Gone. She's gone. She left? No. She's dead. No, fuck! Stop joking around. That isn't funny. Do we look like we're joking? I'm sorry. That's awful? Yeah, you don't have to tell us that. Is anyone else? No, we just got away just in time. That's good. What about Fable? Did you see them there in the chasm, maybe? No, we didn't find them, though. What?
I found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't. No, don't kill Fable too. Come back. I hope they're okay. Maybe a drink, they would have been okay. Maybe with a drink, they would have been okay. Oh shit, he's mad at me. What do you mean? Didn't make him a drink and keep? We had a bit of a fight. So you willfully endangered them? I had hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could stop Fable from helping people, you idiot. I realize that now. You should thank the dragons. I care more about my friend's eardrums than I care about yelling at you. I already regret it well enough. Don't you worry. You better. If anything happened to them. If they end up like Alethea, I know. Me too. We shouldn't have left without her. Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried. Don't call her that. What? An it. Clay. He's right. Have some respect. I'm just saying. Well, stop saying it. Alright, you three. Calm down. No need to spill more blood. Please. Tell us what happened. What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. Not like we had much of a choice. You wouldn't say that, wouldn't you? Would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay. So did she. Okay. How about a drink for calming all those nerves? No. Time and a place. I'll take one. Need to tell you what happened after all, even though I rather wouldn't. Got anything to make that easier? I don't have a joke this time. I hope you'll forgive me. Don't worry, there's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret, but maybe I can get you something to make the words flow easier. I hate this. No. No. If I was the innkeep, I would be sobbing in the back here right now into the drink. Here. Thanks for this little taste of normalcy. So I don't really know what to ask. Did you stop him? No. Oh. He was faster than us somehow. Melly and Baya drew us a map to the portal so we could get there quickly, but when we arrived, we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home." He knew you were coming? Apparently, Jade and Tia argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. So we went after him, right into the Twilight Chasm. It was. Calling it the realm of nightmares seemed like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without Voy. And Tia's light. We ran into the necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before he got to He looked unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. In his hand, he held an axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. It was smaller than I thought it would be. A magical weapon tends to be size adjustable. Oh, right. Maybe we would have stood a chance if we hadn't walked right into the cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they would be a good distraction for him too, but the necromancer called on them for aid in the chasm's tongue. Boy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. And just like that, they sided with him. We were up against a necromancer, a god's axe, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were well protected. Frost armor, it helped at first. Get the creature's sharp claws at bay, but whenever the necromancer got close to one of us, he cast some sort of modified fire spell first thing. It melted our armor and most of our defenses. I just want to say, I feel like no matter what, I was going to fail because of the bird was there. And he knew everything. He basically was spying on me. But still, it does not make this any easier. At least we were fast enough to avoid most of the attacks thrown at us. Guess I was right about speed. Doesn't feel good, though, without Tia.
Hello, cutie
You're
pie.
right. I told you so.
One of us is in deep trouble.
Mashion999, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. That fire must have been difficult for you, Dave. It was. I managed not to get caught in it. Until we were pushed into the edge of the Twilight Chasm. Back to the portal we had entered from. That's where he was heading to, back towards Gaia. The others had already been pushed out by the nightmare creature, but I was still in his way. When his fire magic hit my chest, I stumbled back, falling into the jagged ground. I froze. I wish I hadn't, but fear took hold of me and I couldn't move. I laid there, charred, bleeding, terrified, and he just looked at me. I thought, this is it. It's all over. I'm not going to abandon Melly after all. And then, after what felt like an eternity, he just walked away through the portal. He left me there, alive. I scrambled after him, of course, after I regained my senses. I don't know why he spared me. Maybe he briefly remembered he has a fucking heart. Maybe. Doesn't matter, I guess. When I charged back into the fight, it looked even worse than it had moments ago. Every time a monster went down, he just brought them back up. We couldn't break through, couldn't even get close to him until Clay cut down 4 of them at once, and Tia was quick enough to take advantage of the opening. Suddenly, she was face to face with the necromancer, fighting him one-on-one. Right in the middle of the moon pools, under Cassiopeia's light. It's true, you know. You can see all of the 7 moons reflected in their clear waters at once. It would look beautiful if it hadn't been for all the blood. I tried to get to her and help, but I kept getting swarmed. Tia's blood is gold. Did you know that? No, and I wish I didn't now. Yeah, me too. I'll spare you the details. She fell, and then he struck again. And again. Until she stayed down. And then. He brought her back. Her body, that is. Our Tia wasn't there anymore. She would never have fought Clay willingly. I was trying to get to him, but she just wasn't letting me through. And I couldn't hurt her. She's my best friend. We kept trying to fight, kept trying to channel our anger into victory against them. but I couldn't stop thinking about who was going to end up with empty eyes next. When I heard Clay scream after Tia cut through his shoulder, I had to do something. So I yelled out for all of us to run. Inako pulled Voy away, clearing a path for us to escape, and I tried to pull Clay away from Tia, away from his death. He's much stronger than me though. So I called out to Jade for help. For the record, I think we're cowards for leaving, but Tia would have been my ass if I had let Clay die. It was the right decision. You decided to save each other. He would have been proud of you. I don't know about that, but at least we're alive. At least you're alive. Jade helped me pull Clay away from the fight, and we ran. We ran and re-ran until Void collapsed. And when we got him back up, we made our way to your tavern. And now we're here. I'm glad you all made it back. But I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Why did we have to? Oh, ads, not yet. No. This is an emotional moment. Go away, ads. Why did we have to? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her! The dragons are neutral. The dragons are fuckers! Sure are. The real fucker is the madman who killed her. We have to go back. I don't think that's a good idea, bud. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. Now he can use her to navigate that stupid portal. And she would hate that. She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we have to at least bring her here to give her a proper burial. We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now. If we had stayed, we might. But we didn't. Thanks to you. But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, so we can't change anything. We screwed up. We played right into his hands. All this power and strength and magic, and we didn't change anything. Hold on. I'm sure you did your best. What's the point of doing that if it doesn't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. The bracelet, it's just empty. There's just an absence where Tia should be. I didn't even get to make her potato soup. I feel like if we just had done something different, if we hadn't been so stubborn, if I hadn't been so stubborn, I don't know if you could have changed anything. Why do you sound so sure of that? I think the necromancer, I think he heard everything. What you planned, I mean. How could that even be possible? After you left, the jackdaw neared my window. I think it was a spy, and it heard everything. What? How does that even happen? How did you not notice that? I don't know. I'm sorry. All I'm saying is, it's not your fault the plan failed. He outsmarted us. All of us. So there's nothing we could have done. That can't be right. What's the point of all of this, then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has Urzak's. He has an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who'd know what to do is gone. And we don't have a magic greatsword either. You gotta be kidding me, what? Magic flame was put out by the flood. Fuck. So we've lost. It's over. Not yet. No. Don't give up. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has, we're still here. We can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope will only abandon us if we let it. You're right. Us giving up, that's not what she would have wanted. What she would have wanted was to live, to get a chance to be more than some pointless martyr. I want her back. Clay. No! I don't want to hear anything else from you. You didn't even notice the spine bird in your tavern. Or maybe you did, who knows? You're dishonest with us all the time. You even really care about any of this? Of course I care. I care too much. Care more than you could ever imagine. Wish I could bring her back too, Clay. Well, can you? No. What help are you then? Screw this. I'm done hearing excuses. And I'm done pretending we'll make it through this. Clay, please stay. Can I have one of those drinks now? Don't you want to go after him? If I was him, I'd kill all of us. So no. What kind of drink do you want? I don't know. Something fast, maybe. Didn't help with the fight, but it might help my stomach. It's worth the shot, I guess. Okay. Ads are starting in 30 seconds. We're gonna take a break here. Oh, Tia. I'm curious if I had gone with Tia's plan, if she would have survived and Jay would have died. Or Jade, not Jay. But like, I don't know. Alright. We'll leave that here for a second. We're taking a 3-minute break. This is perfect time to stand, stretch, get a drink, whatever you need, and I will be right back. I'm back, but we got 30 seconds on ads. I took a second to go see my cats because it's been noisy outside, but they get a little nervous. And plus, I just need like a minute to give them pets. We should be back. I'm so sad about Tia. Fast and quick. Just how I like it. What kind of drink did she like? Defense all the way. Adds up. Oh, this does not look good. Why did it go dark? Why did I get that achievement? Oh, we're in Act 4. Oh, we're in Act 4. We're in Act 4. We're in Act 4. We're in Act 4. Someone should go after Clay at some point. We'll need his help. We don't have time to let ourselves fall apart right now. Easy for you to say. You weren't there. Carolyn's right. We have time to feel defeated. We'll have time to feel defeated once we're dead. Right now, not all is not lost. Not yet. Sure. It's a bit hard to buy this never giving up shit right now. If you know how to salvage all this, feel free to share with the class. I'm serious. I won't even roll my eyes at any heroic speeches right now. Yeah, I figured. I still have a quest on the board. So, what? Do you just want to give up? I don't know. Clay was right. Getting pretty hard to see the point. That's exactly what got us into this mess to begin with. What? Your failures? No. This fucking ambulance. Blah, blah, blah. You think you guys need to take a good hard look at reality. I don't like betting on losing horses. Of course. Did enough pro bono today. How much will it cost you to get interested again? Oh, you can fuck right off. Alicia. What's up, Dave? Think it through. What would you even do? Where would you go? Don't patronize me for trying to save myself. Dave's right. There won't be anywhere to go soon. I don't want to hear it, innkeeper. I am, like, everybody hates me. Like, mood, but... When do you even know? All you do is sit here and watch everything fall apart around you. Don't you dare lecture me on this. I don't think that's very fair of you to say. Screw the innkeeper? Yeah, we're kind of fucking up. You really want to talk about fair? Must be easy, huh? All up on your high horses watching us struggle every day? And all you can spare is some half-ass commentary and a few pleasantries? I'm sorry. I didn't realize you mercenaries cared so much. Well, I got there in the end, did ya? Did you? Should've figured. Explains why that bird spying on us all this time was just a footnote to you. Hey. You always go on and on about your responsibilities as an innkeeper. How it's your duty to serve anyone that walks through your door. If the necromancer fucking walked in here, would you offer him an ear and listen to his story? We fucking did. Would you serve his murderer a drink with the same smile like you do for us? We did. Hey, maybe he'd bring her corpse along. Good thing you already know what drink to serve her. That's cruel. Why are you defending her? You should be just as pissed as me. That elf is gone because she couldn't get over her own ego, right? For all we know, Fable could be dead in the ditch somewhere, and we wouldn't know. My drinks aren't miracle tinctures. They can't move mountains. But they could provide the edge between life and death, couldn't they? And you decided to refuse them that help because you were petty. Not like it matters now. Don't talk like Fable's already dead. Maybe you should have thought harder before letting Fable walk away like that. What happened to believing in them? If there's ever even a chance they might come back, I'll keep these tavern doors open. Good to know you seem to have somewhat of a heart. Whatever. Whatever? I don't know what else you want me to say. Just try to say something that doesn't make it sound like you've already given up. Like you didn't give up the moment things turned rough in the chasm. That was different. People were dying. A lot of people will die soon because we ran. So unless you have some big idea for how to fix this world... Oh, I know. You can just set up another hit, Dave. The way someone can take care of your problems again. It just won't be me this time. Innkeeper, Carolyn, it's been real. Or not. But risking Clay's temper seems more meaningful than sitting here. So goodbye. I'm so sad. She does have a point, doesn't she? I don't know what to do anymore. On our way back from the Highlands, I was thinking I could just go see my family. But would I even reach them before the sun sets for the last time? I could have tried. Instead, I'm here. I'm not sure why. There must be something left to do. Maybe if we had the element of surprise, with your sword we might... No. The sword can't save the world. And neither can I. Oh my god, my heart. Who? Huh? Hey? What? Fable? But, there's something on your face. Huh? Am I seeing things? Fable? Hello, everyone. Greetings, adventure. Welcome back. I'm back. Somebody pinch me. How? I said pinch, not punch, Carolyn. That wasn't a punch. I'll show you. Wait. It's really me. Even though I do look a little, different. Is it weird? No. It suits you. Oh, they're so gay for each other. I love it. Looking badass, Alfie. Thanks. I like it too. I like the horns. They look very, horny. Nope, that sounds wrong. Let me try again. Take your time. They are very pretty. Beautiful. Effervescent. Do you need one of your own drinks, innkeeper? Well, what I really want to say is... I'm glad you're okay, Fable. And I'm happy you're back. I'm really happy to see you as well, innkeeper. And there's so much for all of us to talk about. Wait, before that, first and foremost, want to say that I'm truly sorry. I should never have refused to make you a drink. No matter what insecurities I was dealing with, I should have never let them get in the way of keeping you safe. I made it back, didn't I? And I thank the dragons for that. But I still ended up acting like a giant hypocrite. None of my encouragement was ever given in falsehood, yet learning to trust in the abilities I knew you had. It was hard to trust in you while the worry for your well-being was eating me whole. Worry of losing a friend. Don't you mean regular? No, you're my friend. If you'll still have me. You know, I thought a lot about our last conversation. I was upset at first, but most of all, I was afraid. Afraid we'd never talk again. I didn't even know if I ever wanted to come back to this tavern. Maybe the me from a few weeks ago would have just stayed away, but you're important to me too, Innkeep, and I wanted to be brave for the both of us. So, I came back to hear you out, and I'm happy I did. I'm glad you're finally able to resolve this. The conversation must have really eaten into your word count for the day, Innkeep. Worth it. But yes, you'll have to carry me from here on out, Dave. I'll try my best. Oh, right. Guys, we don't have time to chat. There's this necromancer that stole Ur's axe. I don't know who he is or what he wants to do with it, but we have to stop him. Why are you guys looking at me like that? It might be good to get everyone up to speed. You go first, Fable. You got us at the edge of our seats. Well, as you know, I was searching for Melly around the portal of the Twilight Chasm. I couldn't find any clues, not with the devastation left behind after the flood. And then a thought struck me. What if Melly was pulled into a portal by the waves? That would have been a nightmare. Literally. And even if I could swear I saw the shadow around the pool moving, or the fact that its entrance into the plane was called the Nightmare Realm, I couldn't just abandon my friend, so I went through the portal. How did that go for you? To be honest, I barely remembered what happened when I first went through. The distorted landscape, the giant gangly creatures roaming around. My heart was beating out of my chest. All my blood was in my ears again. Eventually, I found an alcove that gave me some shelter, but I just couldn't stop freaking out. My blind panic, I had run so far away from them where I entered, that the chance of finding any traces of Melly was almost zero. So, what did you do next? I must have fallen asleep? What? Excuse me? Well, all that running and worrying got me so exhausted, I must have just passed out. It was weird, falling asleep in such a strange place. I couldn't remember any of my dreams afterwards, just the sense of disquiet and unease. But when I woke up, the Twilight Chasm looked different to me. It didn't scare me so much anymore. Moreover, I felt almost melancholic as I regarded its deep purple horizon. And then suddenly, so close to my alcove where spiky mountains split the sky, I saw the entrance to tunnels that hadn't been there before. My curiosity got the better of me, and I ventured inside. The deeper I went, the more I started seeing veins of precious stones lining the walls. And soon the tunnels went into a huge cave. And it was huge. Gigantic. I wasn't even able to see the ceiling anymore. Turns out somehow I had stumbled from the Twilight Chasm to the center of the plane, not the dragon, but in front of me was the sleeping form of the Elder Dragon themselves, looking more awake than they should have been. I can only guess that the water covering the floor must have roused them. The flood had even managed to reach Ur's cavern. You mean the dragon that, if woken too early, will bring about the end of everything was awake? Yes. Great. Another apocalypse. Do we get double points for a combo? Wait, I haven't finished my tale yet. But you're right. It didn't look good, especially when the necromancer appeared. I hid behind a formation of stalagmites as soon as I noticed him. Something about his presence and armor seemed off. He was followed by a couple of undead creatures dressed in farmer's clothes. I was still debating whether to reveal myself or not when he began to cast a strange spell. A green mist started to coalesce around Ur's head. Then their eyes flew open. I was stunned when I saw their gaze. Their presence had suddenly become stifling. Whatever strange visions the mist revealed seemed to enrage them. The roar must have shaken the whole plane. But while Ur was distracted, the necromancer tried to retrieve their fable axe while wrapped in their tail. It was a gut feeling, but I just couldn't let him take the axe. I had to stop him. But as he took hold of the large weapon, he turned to look right at me. My legs felt like goo. I was shaking so bad it was hard to draw breath. I knew at that moment I should try to fight him. Should I try to fight him, I would die. It was by pure luck that, in that moment, Ur shook the mist and lunged for the intruder. The undead creatures used their body to shield him, shattering upon impact with Ur's claws. While the necromancer cast the same mist spell again, the spell connected with ease, giving him the precious seconds he needed to escape. For a while, nothing happened. There was just silence. I think desperation made me brave, or blind to consequences, but I could hesitate no longer. That necromancer was to use the axe for evil, while I had the chance to stop him, and didn't. So I abandoned my hiding spot and ran towards Ur, begging them for help. You just asked the Elder Dragon for help? Yes, seemed like my only option at the time. How did they answer? With a riddle. It went something like this. Gems and jewels I create, yet my most precious treasure I still await. Sought by many, found by the lucky. It's blessed the oldest and youngest before it struck me. No mortal stands against it, an immortal delight. So close to death, unseen you find. What little mortal do I seek? My guess is love. But honestly, my guess is love? But I don't know if I'm right. I was never good at riddles. I prefer the more hands-on approach. Just admit you don't have the patience. We have that in common. To be honest, I could barely think past all the emotions warring within me. So I just said the first thing on my mind. I told them how much I didn't want to answer the riddle just then. Saving people shouldn't depend on getting a riddle right. And if wanted something in the first place, maybe they shouldn't speak in riddles and communicate clearly instead. Wow. You said that to their face? I got caught up in the moment. Seemed to surprise them, judging by the rumbling chuckle they let out. Eventually, told me that all they wanted to do was fall back asleep. Oh. So I pulled out my lute and played the Elder Dragon, a lullaby. Just as I could see their eyes starting to droop, they lift one gigantic talon to my forehead. Strange heat ran through my body, and a floating orb of blue fire appeared in front of me. It was so warm and kind. It tickled my nose, and when I couldn't hold in my laughter any longer, I accidentally ate it? Before I could panic about wasting Ur's gift, their gaze let me know that everything was fine, that their flame would stay with me from then on, and that this strength was their boon to me, to this world. The makeover was included, I guess. And that was all there is to it, really. I think that was plenty. You're That's astonishing. It's not like I did anything special. Anyone in my position would have done the same. No, I think this has fable written all over it. Did I forget to bring a cool trinket back for you? I did forget to bring, yeah. I think you brought back something a lot more important. Hope. Oh! Alfie, you're saying you can actually produce dragonfire now? I think so. I practiced recreating the orb. Oh my god, they can reproduce dragonfire. I practiced recreating the orb on the way here, but I still have a long way to go. Ha-ha! I feel like I'm missing out on some context here. Later. I need to go get Ria right now. Wait, just a second. Rumor. Oh, shit. That was fast. Can't blame her. Oh shit! I heard you might have some dragonfire for me, sword. Good to see you back in one piece, Fable. Should be back in one piece. So, what's the situation? Is there a new plan? Yes. Maybe. We need to figure out the details. But to be fair to say, we've been given another shot. Right. If there's any smithing to be done, you know I'm with you. How long do you think you'll need to reforge the sword? With the blueprint from the Highlands, it'll go a lot quicker. I'm confident I'll be able to make the darn fine sword. It'll be ready for sunrise. Got no time to waste. Right. I still really like to know what we can't waste time on. Let's discuss it with the others. Melly is a lot better at explaining this kind of stuff. She's safe? Yes, she's safe. Aw, he's so happy. And Keep, I trust you'll have some quests locked and loaded for us on top of the morning. Of course. I guess we'll see you tomorrow in Keep. I think we're gonna get the end of the game today. I don't want it to end. Rest well, everyone. Our final quest. The fight of hopes and dreams. All might seem lost, but the fight is not over yet. Kuzar can still be stopped at the aperture. He is in possession of the draconic weapon, but so are we. Thanks to Fable, their newly obtained dragonfire, we were able to forge a weapon to withstand his evil powers. Act 4th awake. Okay, some of my favorite characters. Throw Baya in there and it would be all my favorite characters. Thank you for the save, that's a good idea, just in case.
Good morning.
Good morning. You don't know how refreshing it is to see you all three together again. Likewise. Did you rest well?
Not much, but well. We wanted to spend the whole night planning while Ria worked on the sword, but Ilna forced us to sleep.
It's always valued nap time.
Innkeeper, I've observed you put up a quest for us.
I did.
And you even thought about defending the roots. Very smart, Innkeeper, very smart.
Oh, that was the other quest, okay. I assume that means you all did too?
Of course we did. We made plans and backup plans and teams and everything.
What kind of team did you join?
Fable's gonna fight the big bad necromancer guy with their cool new dragon powers. And we'll be making sure that zombies don't eat people. Together with Baya and Archie.
We evacuated the capital, and Zenith, too. There shouldn't be any people around when the undead army arrives. Other than our extermination team, obviously. That seems reasonable. With Baya's help, it should go quickly, too.
Right. First, we wanted to ask her to teleport Team Cool Sword to the aperture, but Baya says she can't talk to the trees in the Forbidden Valleys. They're too weird.
Too weird for Baya. Must be some strange trees.
Yeah, I really wanted to see them, but it's too dangerous, so I'll just wait until I'm older. Archie's going to help us convince the people in charge about the approaching danger. I'll help with providing good arguments and keep things organized. And Dave will lead our group and scout our escape routes.
And after that, you're staying behind for the battle, Dave? No, I'm staying with Melly. I'll bring everyone to safety and protect them there. Not out for revenge. I trust my friends will deliver it for me. I do want the necromancer to be defeated, but I don't want to leave Melly alone again even more. Do you want to stay out of it? I want to live.
Oh.
Plus, Melly will need an assistant.
I shouldn't ask for a better one.
Agreed. Now, I know you didn't put up a quest for the evacuation, but could you get me a drink for the road? Something tasty to motivate me? We'll have to convince a lot of people we haven't gone mad. Sure. What joke are you trading this time? None. I've got something else for you. And what would that be? My real name. Yes! Fucking let's go. I'm all ears. I've been waiting for this. Of course he's a Neil. It's Neil. Neil Broom. The stupid name, I know. But I think I'm done pretending to be someone else. So Neil it is.
I love it. Neil, it's so cute. Can I give you a nickname? Neely? Neilchin? Nelly? Like Melly, but with an end.
Neil is fine, I think.
Neil, it really suits you. It suits you really well.
Thank you, Fable. Such a nice name definitely earns you a drink. I was hoping you'd say that. Thank you for helping me be myself. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll make sure Neil is just as charming as Zephyr or Malachite or John then. I appreciate it. Do we have a really good charming one? Yeah, 1,000 wins. Okay. Some additional charm. Not that you need it. This is delicious. Thank you. I hope this will make me more bearable for the town folks.
I find you plenty bearable.
Thanks.
Innkeeper?
Yes, Fable?
I've been meaning to tell you. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Without you pushing me to go on that werewolf quest, I wouldn't have gained the confidence to face Ur. You're one of my best friends I've ever had.
Fable, I have a confession to make.
Let me guess. You don't actually know how to make hot chocolate.
Actually, I recently learned how. Would you like one? You're trying to distract us.
Yeah, she is. But I still like one. I'll accept it when you're done telling us your secrets. I'll trade your confession for the chance to make me a hot chocolate.
I see I've taught you well. Alright. This is scarier than I thought it'd be.
I know, but you can do it.
My heart is actually racing. That crazy necromancer? The truth is, I know him pretty well. He's my former best friend.
That makes sense.
It does.
Well, I always knew she was hiding something. And when I saw the flowers on the necromancer's armor, it reminded me of the letter you refused to open.
Yeah. That letter was something.
So, you two were friends?
We were in an adventuring party together. It was us and 4 others. Aquila, Aegeus, Alkane, and Kia. Oh. It's been ages since I've said their names out loud. We spent quite a few years together.
What happened?
They died. Our friends, they... Remember the other necromancer you were researching, Millie?
Obviously. Is he their reincarnation? Was I right?
Not quite. But we fought her, Carabosia, a couple of times. She was obsessed with immortality, would do anything to get it. To us, it was like a game. She'd do something horrible. We'd stop her goons. She'd get away. We got so used to it that we became careless and arrogant. We didn't realize how dangerous she really was. Thinking ourselves invincible, we went into the last fight unprepared. And my friends paid for it with their lives. Abel, to be honest, I thought that was what happened when you happened to you when you went into the Twilight Chasm. I thought he'd be the end of you.
I see. I understand why you're scared. I just wish you would have told me.
Me too. When we fought her, it all went down so quickly. Aquila got mind-controlled and struck down Alkane. Kia went down trying to heal Aegeus. We tried so hard to keep fighting despite it all. Not give up. And then suddenly, they were all gone. And it was only me and Kuazar.
Kuazar? Is that his name?
Yes. Kuazar Deathbringer. Is that his real name? Yes. Jealous? A little. He grew up in the Order of Starlight. It was different subsection from Tia's. But I guess Casobia's servants have a flair for dramatic names. We hated each other at first because it's lovers, or it's enemies to lovers to enemies. Fucking love that trope. We disagreed on a lot of things, especially about religion. Because he worshipped Cassiopeia and you Leviathan. Oh, you figured that one out. This place has the sea serpent written all over it. You're a good detective after all. It's amazing that old choices has meaning throughout the game. I like that. But yes, it made for interesting fights. But that somehow brought us closer together. And arguing about scripture was always kind of fun. I bet.
And the other necromancer,
Carabosia.
That one, she died, right? So you defeated her after all.
No. Yes. Well, QSR did. When I saw my friends I was pretty sure it was all over. That we'd lost. I was hopeless and scared. So I ran. I ran and didn't stop until I was too far gone to turn back. I get that. Running's pretty easy when you're scared.
That must have been really scary to lose your friends like that.
It was, but it wasn't right to leave them behind.
I think it's okay to regret it, but I'm still glad you made it here.
I wish I was less of a coward.
You're working on it now.
I'm trying. Suddenly, there was an explosion of intense magic from where I had escaped from. I'm pretty sure he used a soul-shattering spell to defeat her.
That sounds
Shattering.
like something Hex would use.
We stole it from a mad wizard back in the day. It was clearly too dangerous to be used. So we all agreed to keep the scroll safe and untouched. But he didn't. We didn't. We both wanted to study it, despite the warnings. And while the others were partying or getting into tavern brawls or petting were-owls, we studied a scroll that could rip souls asunder. I don't think either of us ever planned on using it, but we were young and curious. The allure of powerful magic is a difficult one to ignore. I think when I escaped and he refused to run, no other option left, he used it against her. And it shattered Carabosia's soul. It's clearly won him the fight, but it didn't bring them back.
How have we never heard about any of this?
You have, in a way. It happened
30 years ago?
Yes.
I was wondering why he opened the first sigil 30 years ago and then waited so long for the others. I guess it was an accident. Opening the portals, I mean. That's what it did, right? With her soul turned into a portal.
I think so. Yes.
And now he wants to bring your friends back.
We can all relate to that right now. There's nothing I wouldn't give to see them again. My old friends, and Tia too. But the past has already happened, and I can't change it, no matter how I want to. I want to honor the love they taught me, the way they changed me, and the life I still get to live. They're worth so much more than only remembering the worst thing that ever happened to them. And I don't want to destroy myself any more than the cowardice already did.
You are a little bit of a coward. You could have told us this at the beginning.
I didn't want it to be him, I guess. Nor did I want to choose sides again. He's still my friend, even after all he's done. Even after he put on Carabosia's armor and abandoned his oath, I guess no one wants to accept that their friend has become someone unrecognizable to them.
I'm sorry that happened to you. To the both of you.
Feels good to finally say it out loud. Is that weird?
Not at all. You think we can share this with the others? His name and story, I mean.
If you want to. Fear care will crush me, though.
I'll put in a good word for you.
Do you hate me now?
Of course not. You're our friend. Our occasionally stupid, shady, and sad friend. But our friend nonetheless. And Kuazar is your friend. I also wouldn't know what to do if I had to fight against my friends. I like to think I wouldn't want to hurt them either. But you really do have to start taking your own advice.
So I've heard. Thank you, Fable. You really are my favorite regular. Fable really is.
Good, because you're my favorite innkeeper. So don't go anywhere, okay?
Not this time. I promise.
Do I get a hot chocolate now? Or are we going to be sad for another hour?
I'll get you your hot chocolate. Thank you for being patient. This game. Wait, just a second. I need to actually put some something in it. I think it's, yeah, that'll be good. That, and I need a little brain power. You're having a time, I see? Yeah, I am. I'm so invested in this game. We've played this game 3 days straight lately, and I'm just so invested. Here, hot chocolate, Quincy style.
This is perfect. Thank you so much. No zombie shall stand a chance against my chocolatey veins. I have to run, though, through the garden now. See you in a bit. Good luck, Fable.
I'll go with her. We'll check it in with you guys after we won. I like that. Once we're back. How about some cheesecake and dancing? Oh, they're so cute. Yes. I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I do want to do the other endings because I did hear there's multiple endings.
Sounds lovely. We can make some flour biscuits too.
I'm very excited to try those. Be safe out there.
You too, Neil.
Sounds better when you say it. Can't wait to hear it again. Ah, those two are so cute. Okay.
Thank you for sharing all of that with us, Innkeep.
I guess it was finally my turn, to be honest.
You think we'll win this?
Yes, I believe in all of you. I know you'll stop him and save us all. Especially with you on the team.
You're a really good cheerleader.
I know. And even if you don't come back, I'm still glad I got to spend all this time with you. I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Me neither, Innkeeper. But don't say goodbye just yet. I'm still coming back to pick up that quest. I need to check in with the others first, though.
I figured. Thank you for everything, Fable.
I could not wish for a better person to share my adventures with.
I'll be back in a bit. Be patient. I'll try my best. Oh, I love all these characters so much. This also makes me want to play Coffee Talk, which is apparently in the same realm. Just not D&D style. Well, hello, Innkeeper. I have returned. Welcome back to my tavern. How are you two doing? Still clinging to those empty lines, are we? You can drop your act now, Innkeep. We know you're just not a mere babbler after all. Who told you the good news? We met this lovely little girl on our way here. Oh, really chatty Kitlin. Maybe she has to overcompensate for that brooding older foster brother of hers. So you know it about everything. About your history with the necromancer? For sure. Have to admit, everything makes a lot more sense now. I'm glad you came back. I think we've all made mistakes in our past. Some of us married evil assholes. Others ran away because they were afraid. What counts is what you do now and keep. For example, how you help us fix your bastard, I don't know what that swear word should be. Your bleep up from 30 years ago. I see you already put up the quest for us. Good. You're not gonna fight alongside sighed Care. Who fight? Whom are we fighting? The undead army, you know, the one that's marching towards the capital. But who am I to blame them? Sounds like a wonderful stroll through nature. They're not strolling. They're eating away the roots protected in the capital. That's not very nice. You got that right. And that's why we're gonna stop them. Very well, dear Rhea. Yeah, and your Kate will be welcome addition to the team. There'll also be a few adventurers accompanying us. Scully, Una, Jade, and Inako are going to join in the fun. Inako? Let's hope their chaotic ideas turn out well. They better. Save the world and the capital from destruction. Sounds like a dangerous endeavor. It is. Just as I thought. I couldn't bear losing yet another person so close to me in my lifetime. I know that feeling all too well. Will you both stop worrying before anything bad has even happened yet? That reminds me. Did the sword turn out well? Ha! Excuse me for bragging, but it turned out spectacular. I was able to craft a flawless weapon, so deadly yet beautiful. Here's Baba was really passed an astonishing sword onto her. With the Gurvi's opal and the blueprint those priests gave us, it's my best work to date. More than enough for the Orhard competition. And with the Dragonfire little elf he acquired, it's also strong enough to withstand Ur's great axe. Already handed my masterpiece over to Care. She's gotta save the world first before I can win me competition. Are you sure you don't want to wield the sword yourself? Nah. I've fought my fair share of undead and know how to handle them. I'm better off at the capital, and the sword is better off in Care's hand. It belonged to her Baba once, so naturally, it's Care's legacy. But there's one more thing you can do. Craving one last drink, Rhea? Yes, see right through me. Anything specific you have in mind for today? It's a drink that won't be my last. Mix something to help us return to your tavern after all this nonsense. Agreed. I would love to come back here with my dear Rhea just to reminisce. Very well. I have two ideas that could work. I could give you something to enhance your dexterity and intelligence. You can easily predict and avoid all attacks. I top it off with lotus flower for some extra draconic blessing. That'd be a drink for a purely offensive approach. What would the other drink do? That'd be the choice if you want something less violent. A drink that will enhance your natural charisma as well as your defense. I'll also add some honey flower to make you extra persuasive. We'll be trying to collect some allies on the way, so we might need to do some convincing. An additional defense sounds good idea. But smashing around undead creatures' heads together sounds more fun than talking to them. I'm not really much of a charmer, you know? Oh, I find you quite charming. Ah, shush. Also, we have Lady Evelyn on our side. She definitely knows how to get the dead heart beating again. I'm speaking from my own experience here. Yeah. Your ex-wife will be joining us? Absolutely. That's an unexpected turn of events. So she's okay. Of course she is. That's a relief. Did you two talk it out? We did. And while there's still a long way to go, we started to reconcile. I'll tell you all about it after we prevent a world calamity. I'm counting on you. I suppose having a powerful vampire countess on our side isn't entirely bad. But now, what about my drink? Have you decided on one yet? No. Both sound reasonable to me. I'll leave it up to you. Charm or violence, what will it be? You better choose wisely. Thank you. That's only mildly threatening. I'm gonna go with strength because I often go with charm. But I feel like strength is going to be more viable. Although defense. No, I think she can go strength because there will be other people that have, you know, good speaking. Not me. I don't have good speaking. We need the dragon symbol, and I think we were talking about the lotus flower. Yeah. Wait, no. Tiny bit of charisma, tiny bit of brain. I know it's intelligence, I just call it brain for some reason. Funny giving a dwarf hot chocolate. I think more physical approach fits you better. And you're quite charming already. Yeah, that's what I thought. Time to smash some undead's heads. May you return unharmed. Be careful, you're starting to sound like some random NPC again. Let's go, Kyle. And pick up your ex-wife. See you later. Until then, my dear innkeeper. Stay safe, you two. Eee, Fable. I'm always so happy seeing Fable. They are like my favorite. I'm back. And I see you brought Care with you. What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you too. We're taking this quest, if you couldn't tell. I guess that's much. You're not going alone, I hope. Fable is a baby after all, 100%. Of course not. We're just waiting for the others. Roy, Hex, and Grace will be joining us. Well, what about Clay? We're keeping the team small because it will probably get really hard to get there. But I think Carolyn would probably defeat him all by herself anyways. I don't know. I think I work better on a team. I think we all work better when we don't have to go through terrifying experiences on our own. All part of the humanoid experience, I suppose. No philosophizing before a big quest, please. But I love my philosophizing. Oh, we know. Are you scared? Terrified, actually. Deeply. But I guess that's appropriate. World might end and all. I have faith that it won't. Good thing hope's stronger than fear. Good thing. That new sword of yours, Care. Does it have an appropriately epic name? I asked Rhea that too. She told me to name it. And? Lynn panicked. Said it's just a great sword. So now its name is just a great sword. Very creative. Luckily, the most commonly translated name for Ur's axe is just a great axe. So Caroline's fits right in with the naming convention. I knew that, of course. Of course. So you've got just a great sword, unexplored dragon powers, and quest. All that's missing is a drink? A drink. It would be foolish of me to let you walk out of here without any help again. A little. I mean, you are a little bit of a fool either way. Don't think I'll forget about whatever you and that Quasar guy got going on. We'll for sure be talking about that once we've stopped him. That's fair. Are you mad at me? No. I guess we all have people we're scared to talk about. But you're right. The past always comes back to haunt us, whether werewolves or necromancers. I can handle the past as long as you guys promise to haunt me for a long while too. We'll give it our best.
So, Fable, what drink should she get ya? Well, I think I should play to my strengths, but I'm not sure which one I should focus on. On one hand, dexterity will make me swifter with a bow, and it's always helps to be fast and evasive.
I love Caroline's theme so much. Yeah, me too. Or Carolyn's, sorry.
On the other hand, Boy has been teaching me how to combine magic and music to support people. And I think a powerful pep talk or healing word can go a long way, so charisma could work too. Innkeeper, I'll leave the choice up to you.
Oh. Why didn't you pop up normally? Let me snooze them. Actually, this might be a good time to take a break. Ads are starting in 30 seconds.
I don't think there's a wrong answer here. I like both of the sides myself. Just make your favorite charisma drink or your favorite dexterity drink. Favorite drink for my favorite customer. Coming right up.
I'm sorry, I was rushing that. So we're gonna take, while ads are going, we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. This is a great time for everybody to stand, stretch, get a drink. I'm gonna have to grab some water, and we will be right back. God, I love this game so much. Okay, I'm back. Ads are over. Let's make Fable a good drink. I am going to go... I'm going to go with Charisma. The reason I'm going to go with Charisma is because I feel like there should be some good type of healing. Dan, the room's already on fire. We're deep in this game. But hi, Dan. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we've already got a little bit. We need defense. Yeah, okay, this will give us some defense on them too. Ugh. My, like, first instinct is to give them dexterity because that's what I've been giving to them since the beginning. But the fact that they can heal, like, my brain's like... I'm a healer in most MMOs, so it's like, we need healers. I think it's time to hone those musical and magical talents of yours. After all, your charisma is what convinced to help us. Maybe you can inspire Tuat too. Maybe. Will you put in a good word with Leviathan for me too? I already have. Thank you. Once I get back, I'll get to working on that jingle immediately. I can't wait. So, does your ex-paladin have any weaknesses? He's ticklish. His arrogance, probably. He still can't see himself losing. Nor does he think he has any weaknesses. And he can't imagine you have something equally important to fight for. But he's fighting for something that's already dead. You're fighting for something still alive. Make the most of it. Either way, best of luck. Thank you. I hope you don't mind me kicking your friend's ass. You know what? Tell him I sent you. I'll deliver your cutting words myself. You mind if we wait here for the others? Yeah, screw him. I also wanted to make it that we were ex-lovers, but they're not really leading that out that way, but ex-best friends works too. Not at all. Grab yourself a table and some... I still don't have any snacks, actually. Don't worry, I brought biscuits. It's not clear, actually. Ooh, that's true. We did just say best friends. Being best friends doesn't necessarily say we weren't lovers. I still love the idea of us being enemies to lovers to enemies. Like, that trope is just, Well then, have some biscuits. I'll set up a table. Why don't you sell cookies? I was never very good at baking. Maybe you should. Clay! Oh, please let Clay come. I would feel so much better if Clay would care. And I'm actually surprised he's here. Because he kind of hates me. You can finally breathe a sigh of relief, everyone. The face and muscle have arrived. You're all saved. Oh, Ray? Okay, I was trying to make this less awkward, but I see I've made it worse. It's okay, boy. Some situations call for a little bit of awkwardness. I am... Care, innkeeper. I'm sorry, It's okay, I get it. I'd be mad too. I'm just glad you came back. Thank you for welcoming me back. Anytime. Yeah, Clay, listen, I'm sorry too. You needed us and There's nothing you could have done. I needed some time alone to be miserable. Thank you for still being here for me when I came back.
Anytime, bud. How are you feeling?
Not the best. I miss her a lot. I miss her too.
Me too.
I know, and I feel pretty powerless without her here. But Nils was right. She would have hated it if we gave up now. Is he calling Nils? I think so. I don't want to abandon the world she loves so much. We have to try and save it.
It's Neil now, I think. But yeah, they're talking about Neil. I think we owe it to her to try.
Dan, thank you for treats. I still owe luck treats. I'm so bad at doing that. Maybe I should go out and get special treats for them. And she deserves a proper ending too, not to fade into some sort of puppet of his. I think it's a bug. Nils is one of Neil's possible fake names. Oh, okay. I mean, he could have come up with a fake name that he told other people and didn't tell us.
You're always looking out for her. I know she really appreciated that.
And you're always looking out for us. I'm sorry I got so angry about the bird. We're all trying our best.
No, you're right. I should do better.
Let's try to do better together then.
I'd like that.
Good job, you three. That wasn't so hard now, was it? It was very hard. But it was worth it. Thanks for dragging me here, boy. You've got it.
I've heard you're joining too, boy.
Of course I am. Wouldn't want everyone to do without my priceless encouragement and skillful illusions. Plus, I'm dying to hurl the worst insults known to dragonkind at that man.
Don't hold back on my account. Would you like a drink to help with that?
Nah, I think I got it covered this time.
Can't wait to hear your epic battle ballad about it.
Oh, you will. Could I have a drink? I think I could use a little something. Like some defense, maybe. I don't know how else I'll handle this without Tia.
I'll try my best to mix up some liquid support.
Oh, good. My hurt. There we go. It's not quite Alethea, but this is as much defense as I can give you. Thank you. This reminds me of her in the best way possible. I really needed that. Feeling a bit better? Lots, actually.
Julio. Just missing the two wizards now. We should wait for him with Fable.
And with Fable's biscuits?
There's biscuits?
Fucking gone. I'm glad they picked up snack duty.
Me too. Glad you're okay, big guy.
Thank you.
Now come on, before Boy starts his inevitable grand speech without us.
Did someone say speech?
No, this way.
I'll miss this. Maybe I should start offering food.
No, Anu would go crazy.
Yay, Grace! Where's your brother? Okay, there we go. And the star of the shows have finally arrived.
But Boy is already here. I don't think we can compete with that. Ah, come on, don't kill my vibe.
You spend too much time with Inigo.
Impossible.
Are they also why you're late?
We were busy doing research, okay? Turns out we have a little bit of a problem.
You mean besides the crazy necromancer with the god complex of a god and a god's weapon trying to kill death?
Besides that, yeah.
Wonderful. What is it?
Qzar needs to go through the astral portal in the aperture to reach Tuat and do his crazy apocalypse thing. We figured he'll be able to use the portal without issues because of Tia. Or what's left of her. Ooh. First, he has to get to the aperture somehow, of course.
As a former paladin of Cassiopeia, getting to her portal shouldn't be a problem for him.
That's what we thought, which is where our problem comes in. We know he's attempting this tonight. Because of the transition between the astral moon and the dying moon and all that jazz. Which means we also have to get there very fast, but teleporting into the Forbidden Valley isn't exactly easy. Its weird natural magic makes it a hazard for any self-respecting wizard. You're basically guaranteed to teleport yourself into a tree. Even Baya can't help. We're a bit stuck. Got any ideas?
I'm good at teleporting drinks, not people, so not exactly. Grace, you've been awfully quiet. Do you have an idea?
I do. You do?
Grace, please don't. Yes, but I knew you'd say no, so I decided to pitch it to the innkeeper instead. Please go ahead. Remember those spells Hex found?
Weren't exactly that many to remember. Can't wait to try out that soul binding one.
Don't. You'd risk your own soul. I meant the teleportation spell. The one that can teleport you anywhere. That one.
The one that can kill you?
I think I can use it to teleport a small group right into the astral sea. Somewhere close to the portal so that they can find Qzar quickly. That would be great.
No, it wouldn't.
Well,
Did you miss the part where it could kill you?
with my modification, it has a whole 30% chance of succeeding without stripping me of all my mana.
That's 70% chance of death.
We don't have a lot of options.
This isn't an option. We'll find something else. Another way.
Okay, why do I keep thinking, is there a way to go to Minthy? Because she has those pearls that increase mana? But I don't think the game's gonna let me. And with what time exactly, Exergon?
Fine, sure. I'll cast it then.
Don't be silly. You're awful at teleportation. Plus, it's more stable if the caster stays behind. And you're a much better fighter than I am. They'll need you at the aperture. Oh yeah, okay.
And I need you alive.
I won't be alive if we don't stop him. I know what I'm doing. Just trust me.
Absolutely not. I won't let you sacrifice yourself for some useless heroics. Either I cast it or we don't do this at all.
This is Grace's choice. Let her make it.
She makes stupid choices sometimes. She's too good for this world, and I'll kill her.
So you rather shape her into something she's not? Don't you love her the way she is?
More than anything. Her heart is what makes her so special.
Then let her keep it. If we want to save this world, this is the only way.
What's the point of this world if it doesn't have you in it?
Hex, the world without me that you fear so much, it will exist one day, no matter what we do today. But it doesn't exist right now, and yet you keep acting like it does.
I'm just worried.
You're so worried about the possibility of making me gone. You treat me like I'm already a ghost. The time we have is so short. I know. I'm scared. Oh, I know. I'm scared too. I don't want to die either. But I can't miss out on living, pretending I'm already dead. You'll have plenty of time to mourn me when I'm gone. Right now, I need you to love me. I'm so scared, Grace. I don't know what I'll do without you. You'll figure it out. You won't be alone, even when I'm gone. It's not the same. I know, but let's focus on what you can do right now. While we're still together, we can save this world if you'll only let me live. I guess I can't keep you in a glass case like some sort of spell scroll. Even though I'd come up with a great riddle to trap you with. I'd solve them instantly. You would. You really want to do this? I can help. This is how I can help. You don't have to. I want to. Let her be her own person, Hex. She deserves this. I don't want Grace to die. I hope this is fine. You'll make it out of this, okay? You have to promise me that you'll make it out of this. I promise. And that we'll have a tea party. So many of them. I love you, Gracie. I love you too, Hexy. Alright. I guess if anyone could handle casting a crazy, powerful, probably cursed teleportation spell, it's you. Or the innkeeper. But I guess you're not volunteering. Unless you all want to permanently be transformed into drinks, I can't help you. Good thing you got me then, to cast the spell and to keep you company afterwards. I'll stay behind to ensure the spell's stability and improve the chances of keeping my promise. Sounds lovely. Would you like a drink to assist you in the matter? No. I think I'd like to keep my destiny in my own hands today. But thank you. Let's do this then. Before I change my mind and lock you in the tower. I'd like to see you try. Alright, are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You better keep her well hydrated while I'm gone and will do. See you soon. We're not saying goodbye. You can count on that. It looks like everyone else is ready to get going as well. So, shush and let me concentrate. Did it work? Yes! Is there a chance of her just like collapsing? Oh my god. I think so. They all disappeared. Oh dragons, that was close. It felt like all my insides were being pulled through my nose. But you made it. But we made it. Can't believe I got the greatest witch of our generation hanging out in my tavern. It's what the best innkeeper of our generation deserves. Speaking of which, can I get a drink? Something that will make my brain feel like it's melting a little less. Of course, Grace. You can have as many drinks as you want. Do you think making endless drinks might distract us from worrying you so much? It might. I'll consider it then. But let's start with one. Let's. You say, well, I'm sure there's a way to completely screw everything over. Because I know I read about a thing where, a lot of this depends on the drinks. A fucking course. Yeah! And I don't like that. I'm so scared. And attack. emergency anti-brain melting liquid, just for you. Thank you. I think my synapses are putting themselves back together again. Everybody take a drink. Nightbot, thank you for the reminder to drink some water. Or it doesn't have to be water, whatever's closest to you. And now, we wait. We wait. Thank you for keeping me company. Anytime. I would go fucking nuts. Quincy! Oh, hello. Hello there. I'm Quincy. Grace, nice to meet you. Likewise. What are you two up to? Looks like a whole lot of worrying. Waiting, mostly. Mind if I wait with you? No, not at all. Then let us wait together. Army of Friendship. That's the achievement we just got. Act 4, The Wake. Final lullaby. Good morning, Grace. You're up early. Couldn't sleep? No, really. I kept waking up every hour or so. Eventually, I just gave up. And I heard you moving around down here, so I'd gladly accept your company while I clean. Thank you. Fable! Clay! Care! We're back, Innkeeper! Welcome back, adventurers. You're practically beaming, Fable. That's just the sun. Have you been outside today? The good weather seems anti-theatrical to my worrying. Mind if I set down my sword, or will that make you worry more? Please, feel free. Oh, the sword's so pretty. Oh my god, I want to cry. I'm hesitant to ask, but your smiles seem to indicate there's some good news to be told. It's safe to say we'll have many more opportunities to try your drinks. And everyone made it back safe and sound? Yes. We're all okay. Actually, Hex and Boy are outside safe and loud. We should probably put a stop to their antics soon. Boy might explode for real if Hex keeps up his teasing. Keeper, I'll go. No need to wait around any longer. Thank you. Someone has to go to poor Boy's rescue. Someone who's ready to give Hex a taste of his own medicine? Perhaps. For now, I just want to tackle my brother into a hug. I'm so glad to see you all safe. Everyone, let's catch up later. Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing. I believe victory drinks are in order. Perhaps later, when I've calmed down a bit more. I'll wait until the feast. Feast? I think that's what people do after saving the world, no? We gotta celebrate. Don't say you're pulling out, Innkeep. Oh, I appreciate a drink. Okay, as the Innkeeper, my brain is just like, do I deserve a feast? Anything in particular you're craving? Something soft, please. Like a shield that protects you from harm, or a hug that makes you feel safe. Got it. We're just gonna do the classic tea drink. I'm sad that I'm missing 3, but we'll figure it out on our next playthroughs. Here's a classic tea drink. A mighty drink for a mighty good friend. And made by a mighty good innkeeper. This is just what I needed, thanks. Alright, I believe it's time for my
Hello,
story.
cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble.
Io word Kasuwu. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good day.
It'll be best if you heard from me yet. It'll be the best if you heard from me yet. Our tale begins not so far from here, in the capital with the other group.
They're safe. The roots and the people. Local government didn't believe them about the danger. So it was a close call. But it sounded like they got everyone out in time. And then all that was left was kicking some undead ass.
Kyle said they had a lot of help too, like he and the Countess Evelyn decimated a whole section of the undead army all by themselves. The Banshee and the Mary Morgan answered Baya's call and scared some of the skeletons to dust.
Is this like fantasy coffee talk? It's like D&D coffee talk. 100%. I need to go play coffee talk after this.
A powerful wizard and a bunch of familiars and former familiars showed up with claws and fires at the ready.
Just to warn you, this is the ending, so if you don't want spoilers, totally understandable, but we are at the end.
Scully convinced the Everbloom Archives Bleak Stalkers to come to our aid. After they heard about Tia, they were furious. Even Neil's parents showed up with a group of retired adventurers from Borkham.
Uncle Dragon came by and helped too, together with the werewolf settlement from the Ashen Grove. Was glad to hear the old fool still got some guts in him. Sounds eventful. But the team won.
They won!
Not to toot our own horn, but so did we.
It was exhilarating, but also exhausting. Grace managed to teleport us exactly where we needed to go.
The Astral Seas was unlike anything I've ever seen before. Tia had told me so much about it, but that didn't prepare me for how memorizing it was.
On one side, we were sprawling nebulous of Cassiopeia, and on the other, a portal of swirling dark blood leading back to the aperture. Below our feet, the ancient blood of the first vampires drained a river of the astral sea, a deep red blood, stained, not strained. It would likely lead us to Qazar and an undead Tia. But the water was deep, too deep for us to wade through.
And there weren't exactly any boats around.
So Clay called out to the sun humpback whale for help. It showed up in a shower of stardust and allowed us to ride on its back.
Once we got closer, we didn't have to wait very long before being bombarded by spells.
I made sure to answer with my own volley of arrows blazing with dragonfly fire. Still, the fight was rough.
Have a good one, John. Take care. Thank you for showing up.
The sun whale there definitely helped, even though Qazar banished it whenever it got too close. Both Qazar and Tia barely gave us any time to breathe.
Seeing her again, fighting for everything she used to despise, made me so angry. Oh, thank you for the save. Let's do that. I let my fury guide me and managed to lead her away from Qazar. Her movements were less graceful and undeath, and it looked like the water of the astral sea was clinging to her legs. I don't know what it was in the end, our voices calling out to her or being so close to Cassiopeia. But right before her weapon could swing down once more, instead of pain, I felt her healing magic. And she smiled. Oh no! She managed to shake off Qazar's control to help her friends.
Meanwhile, we were battling Qazar.
I was leading the charge. I tried to draw his attention as much as possible, with Fable, Hex, and Voice supporting me with spells. Hex was keeping Qzar from concentrating on any annoying spells for too long with a barrage of fireballs. You guessed it. Fable and Voy really got in the groove. Don't know if I had held out long without their healing and buffs. Heck, I attend a concert of them performing as a duo. Eventually, the tide of the battle started turning in our favor. While we had each other's backup, Qzar was alone. And he was starting to get real tired. That was our opportunity. I called on the flames deep inside me and let several pillars of dragonfire cut off any escape route. I realized what Fable was trying to do. Suddenly, all doubt about worthiness that had been eating at me during the fight disappeared. I wasn't doing this for honor or to gain the dragon's favor. Glory laughs in the face of legacy. Worthiness was never something that could be given to me. It was something for me to grasp. All I had to do was to walk forward and protect my people. And at that moment, I did. My slash struck true. Qzar looked neither enraged nor shocked, just tired. Then he dropped to the ground and stayed down. I felt a bit sad for him. I didn't. Qzar made his choices, whether we liked it or not. And we earned that victory. We did. All we could do was stare at the battlefield, barely realizing it was over when we heard Clay crying. We turned to see him and Tia hugging as her body started to dissolve in bright speckles of starlight. The light eventually gathered in a bright sphere above our heads. Then it steadily rose into the dark distance, where it was brighter and brighter. She became a star, and I couldn't believe it. My Tia became a star. And she won't be alone up there. Together, her and the sun whale will guide all who are lost through the night. Knowing that might give me the strength to live on like she would have wanted. Trust me, even if it feels impossible. One day the sun will rise, and the happiness she gave you will outweigh the grief. I look forward to that day, Innkeeper. Until then, we'll just keep on trying. There are still so many wonders in this world. With her watching over me, I want to see them all. And one day, I might get to tell her all about them. That sounds so wonderful. I think all of us feel a little better with her up there. Couldn't agree more. So that means everyone should be able to get here sometime soon then. Huh? For the feast? Ha! Didn't think you actually agree. I can't think of a better way to spend an evening than celebrating with all of my friends. Maybe even tonight? Hello! Let me do this first. How was your stream? You were playing retro last? What were you playing? Also, it's so unusual for you to be done before me. Although it's Friday, I don't usually stream on Fridays.
Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble.
I started on Fire Emblem, but I kind of gave up. I got tired. But I swapped to Scooby-Doo? That's amazing. I'm sure everybody who followed Mora knows me. But, we're at the end, and this is a big spoilers section. Don't look at Fable. This, my non-binary elf baby. Okay, so this is Act 4. We're right at the end. If you guys don't want spoilers for, Tavern Talk, close your ears now. But we are right at the end. Why is this man staring at me so intently? It's like right at the end, yeah. Like Max said. So now that people who don't want spoilers are gone, hopefully. Fable got blessed by and is able to produce dragon fire, so Fable is now part dragon. This is Clay, the sweetest bean in the world, and that's Care, and we saved the world. Yeah, I thought you would like that, Mora. That they are part dragon now. Yeah, it seems like we got the happy end, which I'm so happy about. And we're just talking about a feast because we just saved the world. Maybe even tonight? We'll see when everyone has the rest. We have time now, thanks to you all. I won't run out of drinks as long as you don't run out of stories. And you'll have to tell this epic tale a few more times before I grow tired of it. I did get the best ending. Oh, thank you. Oh, good. That makes me happy, but it also makes me sad for the other playthroughs I'm going to probably end up doing. I like nothing more than that, innkeeper. Who would like a barbecue? Oh, wait! No, you were right. This is literally the ending. You will die in the other ends? Oh, shit. Oh, there's Hex and Grace hugging, and then there's Boy. Oh. I'm excited that I won, but I'm also so sad this is over. Can we see Fable and Neil go on a date? The little critters. Oh, there's Clay and Jade. And I think that's Melly. Ah. I didn't realize Clay was that big. I mean, he's part giant, but still. Can we see Fable and Neil go on a date? They're looking at Tia. That is so true. There's Archie and Gracie and Clay again with all the little critter. The two-headed sheep. 230 centimeters. That's insane. Oh, and Scully's there. And a little bat child. Boy and Grace. And Kyle. And Una. Kyle can't see himself. Oh, these are so cute. Oh, and Scully's helping Void get all dressed up. Oh, and then there's Melly. Hex and Grace. There's Care and Fable. And don't hunt the birds, please, Care. Oh, and Melly and Neil up here. You've made a mess of my tavern. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. Oh, was that Rufus? I want a closer look at these. Boy and Inico? Yo! Archie, Grace, Hex. They're kissing! They're smooching! They're smooching! Yay! And we're having our barbecue! Oh, I love Baya. Where's Neil? Okay, he's not in this one. Oh, Rhea won the competition! Oh! Well, she made a sword that saved the world. Clay and Grace. That's cute, and everybody hanging out. Oh, Una's probably telling stories. Oh, I love these little pictures. Oh, everybody's hanging out as Melly plays detective. I see a bottle of ketchup who's dead. Wait, Muck, are you an artist? Are you the artist for this? Ripping off the doll's head. Your art is so amazing! One of the artists. There's Shade and Neil. Oh, Clay giving Grace hugs. Oh, people are leaving. Like, goals. I guess people have to go back to their lives. No, just stay at the tavern forever. Grace going to Meg. Ah, okay. Ooh, I like the big boar. And they're working on fighting. Mac, not that you'll be able to drop a link, but do you have any socials I can follow you on? Because honestly, your art is, like, inspirational. Ah, he was outside! Oh, and they exploded shit. Inako's happy. Oh, there's the hat. Okay, perfect. I will be following you on Twitter. Oh! Who are these? Did Clay get a wifey? Oh, there's two cuddling. Ah, I love these two. Tia's family, sister and niece. Right, Tia did talk about a sister and niece. There's Voy and Hex. Oh, this must be Voy's family, okay. Luna and Jade. Ah, and then the two cuddling. Oh god, the two little dragon, Renu and Endu. Oh my freaking. Inako is shape-shifting? Oh, I must have missed that. Now here's the proper feast being set up. The two of them singing and all that and cooking. Does Clay like Grace? This is really cute. If that's the thing, I'm down for it. The confidence boy was into Inako. Yes. Vaya's another favorite character. There's Neil. Oh my god. I just want to spend hours staring at these pictures. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, there's Anu. I haven't even been paying attention at the credits, by the way. I've just been, like, so absorbed in these. There's a little snake axolotl in the cloak here. Because I thought maybe Inako. Yeah! You did so good! Aw, Nanu there. You know what? I would love a prequel to this where it is about. Wait, the innkeeper? Oh, I see it. I see it in the door. That is interesting. I would love a prequel. Where it is about Quasar and the Tavern Keeper and all that. But I also get not showing the Innkeeper at all, so you can like self-input whatever version of Innkeeper you want. But this game. I'm so glad I got to play this game. I'm so glad. Shout out to the dev team for giving me a key to this game. I love the extended demo, and I just absolutely adore this game. I'm so glad I'm getting into visual novels now, because this was such a payoff. And I absolutely love it. I don't want to skip over the credits because everybody deserves to be thanked. And also we're at the Wise. Oh, okay, we were just at Silvers. This is Bronze. This is fine. But yeah, this is all the backers now. Yeah, now we're at Bronze. I'm always sad when I get to games and I fall in love with them, and I'm just like, I wish I knew about this when the Kickstarter was around. I wish I could have been there to help kickstart. But, you know, thanks to these people that believed in the devs and the artists and everybody who worked on it, we got this brilliant game. This also makes me want to play Coffee Talk. Because Coffee Talk is similar to this, but not D&D based, but this, yeah. Everybody's so cute. Like, I obviously have my favorites. Fable, Neil, Baya, Melina. Those are definitely my high favorites. Coffee Talk is actually a really nice game. Nice. I'm excited. If you're saying it's really nice game, that makes me very happy. I'm glad we got the good ending, because I would be a sobbing mess if we got a terrible ending. I love how everybody came together in the end and knew each other, and you like slowly met them all, and it's just, yeah. Okay, maybe we should just go back here. Is it just going back? But there wasn't like a little ending thing, is there? I knew the plot and I was on the verge of crying at the other ends. Oh no. Actually, this ending too? Here, I'm just gonna bring up Steam for a second. I know you guys won't be able to see it, but I just want to see achievements. Nah, the screen was a fine one. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we got 28 out of 49 achievements. I never pet Anu? I'm a terrible human. I will have to go through this game and play it a gazillion times more. I thought I did, but I don't have that achievement. But, and we're missing 3 drinks too, so I'll have to figure out how to get those as well. But this game's so good, the music's so good, the art's so good. Oh, okay. To be honest, the achievements are sometimes buggy. That's fair. A lot of Steam games achievements are buggy. Like, I've been playing this other visual novel that until I close the game, the achievements don't pop up, so Thank you guys so much for hanging out here. No, you had all the drinks. Only 15 drinks. Oh, okay, because there's 3 question marks on the bottom, and I thought I was missing 3 more. But oh, if I have all the drinks, that's great. I love this music in the main menu. Thank you for coming, and I will 100% follow you. And like, guys, this is one of the artists for this amazing game. You guys should go give him a follow as well. I'm so excited. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who's online. Oh, let's go raid Gray. Let's make sure that they're not ending soon. I think they're on their second one. Gray raided us last time, and Gray is playing Baldur's Gate, which is a game I still need to play and buy one day. Okay, there is the raid message. Feel free to use it if you like. Oh, Gray's playing Baldur's Gate with a bunch of people. Oh, that's great. Let's actually set up this raid. There's Gray. So guys, since I streamed today, I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I usually take Fridays off, which is today, but I needed to finish this game. So I'm gonna take Saturday off, and then Sunday I am back with something amazing with the Sunday Squad, and you guys will not be expecting it. But if you're interested in something crazy happening, you know, go check it out. Otherwise, have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I'll see you later. Bye now.